Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Welcome balance today. Test 1, 2, 3. When I am down on my soul, so weary, my heart burdened be. I am still and wait here in silence till you come and sit a while with me. Buenos días. You raise me up. Welcoming Ushanti, Mira, nice to see you again. Cuba, Colombia. Are you from Cuba or Colombia? Magda Herrera. Buen dia. Maisi. Shout out to Finland. Yesterday I drank too much coffee because testing it out, Testing it out. Let's do. It's a beautiful day. Good morning, everybody. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Welcoming Claire, Ghost. We got Rhonda. There we go. Miss Rhonda, we got Stoge Shop. Vanessa. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Salute. Welcoming Alex. Mutumiri si Reconnostintal. Reconnostintal. Don't know what that means. Welcoming Sifu. Peace to all. Shout out to Sister Christina. Colder weather in Houston, Texas. And just constantly developing the live stream as usual, you know. You have to stay hungry, or else you're not gonna get fed by the universe. Are y'all open to a little chanting? Refining, you know. As you know, the energy has been, as we get closer to the end of the year, a lot of ungrounded emotion will rise up, and all we have to do is have faith, support each other, keep things grounded, because it's already, when the season change, people change, people's health, people's money, people's mentality, school changes, weather changes, even the food we eat changes, everything changes, right? And sometimes during the holiday season, people expect more happiness because it looks that way. More Christmas lights and jolliness, but sometimes you feel the opposite. So it's conflicting with what's going on inside, you know. Jolly energy outside, but inside you still feel the same, and sometimes the same thing is called unhappiness, which is kind of an issue. I mean, because if what your environment doesn't match what you're doing, you feel disharmony, you know. So when we're in a meditative community and we feel peaceful, we feel aligned with ourselves. But when you come to the meditative community, you don't feel aligned. Well, guess what? You're gonna eventually feel aligned, because that's the goal. I'm not feeling the holiday spirit at all. Because it's more about, sometimes you don't feel the spirit in the holiday, because the spirit is within. It's good. It's our culture, right? Consumer culture. Like, imagine just being grateful only on holidays. Thanksgiving, Christmas, and other holidays. But you don't have the energy of gratitude in your daily life, which is another issue. We only practice when they tell us to practice, because it's a good virtue. Gratitude, Thanksgiving, spiritual connection only on Easter. Easter, Christmas, Good Friday, yeah. But don't worry. This is a global thing. But we have to practice under the radar. Many spiritual people who wake up become too radical. And not centered. When you're not centered, you're not useful. When you're too radical, you basically may get banned from social media. You have to learn how to play this game called this reality, the system here. It's like many spiritual people may complain about money, but that's just how the reality is. In our system, you need money, but don't sell your soul for it. Don't sell your calling, your purpose, your values for it, you know. You know the new term clout chasing? You know what I'm talking about? When you chase the clout, it's almost like you're willing to sell your soul. You're willing to lose yourself over fame and fortune. And that's what's popular right now in modern. Thank you, welcoming Vanessa. Vanessa says, I was just rewatching your live last night. I absolutely love auto chanting. Thank you. Not being authentic, yeah. So when this started during the social media boom, right? Which is called being a YouTuber. Headphones. I wonder if it's the headphone or it's the test 1 2. So a lot of younger generation do look up to YouTubers, right? Content creators, and a lot of it has to do about clout chasing, losing your. There's a lot of losing of your integrity happening. Yeah, I think the headphone's going out right now. I don't. Gotta buy a new headphone. I don't hear nothing coming from. Test 1 2. Test 1. The right one is louder than the left one. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Okay. Test 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay. Yeah. you could hear me, but it's just, I don't know, it might be the mixer too. Because when you do sound healing every day for hours, your ears become like, that's out of tune, by the way. That doesn't sound harmonious. But you want to stay humble. You don't want to tell people about if you have some gifts, you have to keep it on a down low. Because sometimes people will either abuse you or will get offended if you abuse your gift too much. Because I could hear instantly they thought they're playing the same note on a singing bowl. Like, that's a different singing bowl, by the way. So you gotta learn to stay humble. Play dumb a little bit. Yeah, so when I begin to observe, welcoming Tam Krishna, when I begin to observe, how can I unite humanity? How can I make a difference? What's the issue with the internet? Like, how can we use this for good? How to stay under the radar? Right? Because some people really dive into the conspiracy truth. It's still the truth, but when people hear it, they think it's crazy. So you can't say it. But many people don't want to teach people this. But most people don't want to hear about that. They want to hear how to make their life better. Right? They want to restore their family unity, like why their children don't talk to them, why their mama, like why they're still angry at their mother, like why don't they make more money, and why they're still single. When you help people achieve the things they want, they're like, right? Many people ask, deep down, many people want to know how to get a boyfriend and girlfriend. That's so damn easy if you hang around here. When your energy is good, you look good, you feel good, you dress good, you're on the market naturally. But you don't need to dress to impress others. You need to do it for you. Right? You let the universe pick the one. When you want the one, you pick the wrong one. Because you pick from your ego because we want the cute one. And sometimes the cute one comes with so much baggage. Right. So we look for more what's on the outside because we're looking for what's on the outside more than the values. We don't spend time enough to ask deep questions because part of our societal culture is about some BS dating where you don't ask deep questions. You just buy stuff, buy roses, nice dinners, sip alcohol, do that for a couple years, and then find out their dirty secrets 3 years in. And then they come here. Or don't. Or they just repeat the same thing over and over and over and over. That is the definition of insanity. Utah is cold. I did that, but not. I mean, many people do that. It's just inconvenient to teach people this stuff. Because you have to make time to teach it. It's not really lucrative. There's not enough therapists because humanity needs healers. Right? Imagine the therapist just deal with one person at a time. But if we just create healing music, we can heal the masses altogether. But when you become like a sound healer, many people want to enter the musician field. I'm a musician. Right? And so now you go on tour, which can limit the way you serve. Because now you're playing the musician flow, which can lead to following spiritual egoic communities that goes to festivals and do plant medicines? Yeah. Because a lot of spiritual people just go to festivals and do plant medicines and don't actually heal. But you dress spiritual, you talk spiritual, you act spiritual, but you don't even feel genuine love and healing, which is an issue that many people don't want to address, because it makes spiritual communities look bad to talk about the abusing of plant medicines. And that's why I don't hang out in that kind of community anymore. Because many people are not healing. They use plant medicine to cope, and they call it healing. And then they start to lead, but what they lead is ego. So now, when we have festivals, people just come to do drugs together. Freaking sad. One is just EDM festival, one is spiritual festival. It's the same thing. One just do more different type. This one does a bit different. You're conscious. The one calls themselves the more conscious, but they're doing the same thing as the EDM festival. One is just more hippie type. Right? And to talk about that is so not popular. So I don't try to talk about it too much, because I would be offending a ton of people, which I already do anyway. That to tell people that they're abusing plant medicine, wow, you know what I'm saying? Hell no. That's a sacred herb. Well, yeah, you're abusing the sacred herb. Freaking. How do you decipher between the real and the fake? The real one is happy with themselves. They don't need a codependency. They're not searching for somebody to validate them. This is the one main key. When the one that not real, they always do something for somebody they dress to impress. They do yoga as a statue for people to see them. The energy is more about how they act for people to see. The words they use. More flowery words, but no action. When it comes time to do the dirty work, they won't even take out the trash, won't sweep the floor, but they'll talk pretty for you. And when there's no money involved, they ain't never showing up. When there's no clout involved, they never show up. When they don't get seen, they will never come back. They need the spotlight all the damn time. And when they serve, they just serve the mainstream spiritual business trend. Whatever the spiritual community on TikTok is resonating with, they're talking about the 5D, 7D, 9D. They talk a lot of philosophy, but they don't do the work. They'll know everything about the damn chakra, but won't help nobody. Unless there's money involved. And that's why the tarot community on TikTok is going downhill. Because it's more about business than helping people. That's why you see it start to degrade over time. Doesn't last. Because the authenticity is missing. It's a cash grab. People need genuine connection. They don't want to be a cash cow for people. Many healers at the spiritual festivals are not healed themselves, says Huma. A sick doctor selling their product rather than That's just how it be. That's why I don't go. That's why I don't go no more. Right? We just go to escape. Many people just go to escape. The people who are facilitating the healing festival, a lot of it, they end up following the money. You know why? It's a lot easier to get vendors and sponsors than stay integrity with the grassroots. And it's just like politics. It starts good, and then when the sponsorship money get involved, it corrupts everything. I learned that extremely well. I've seen spiritual community deteriorate when it gets easier. Because low effort, when you want to put low effort in cultivating spiritual community, why the hell are you, you're not really that inspired if you want things to be easy, but things become fulfilling because there's challenges. And so instead of creating better ceremonies, creating more connection, you just get more vendors and more marketing, and the experience is generic. But nobody will say that. That was pretty generic. I didn't feel anything. People just don't come back. Unless there's substance involved and plant medicine involved. I've seen events where it used to be family friendly, but the moment you don't have good leadership, the families never come back, because the families are trying to make it a family friendly experience, but you got people unclothed, dancing around the fire, swimming everywhere, and you call it family friendly, right? You call it, we are the medicine human beings, but no, they're not. They're doing plant medicine. And then when we go to workshops to be cute, but the real experience is in between the workshops happening, where people are just going to escape and not really connect. Which is, I don't like talking about because it's rampant. This issue is everywhere. When I went to Burning Man, and then go to the local, it's everywhere. Because human being, we're suffering a lot, and we don't know how to heal, so we just numb and escape. Right? So it's easier to just numb and escape, and that's why substance and entertainment is very popular, and unhealthy actions are very popular because there's a lot more numbing because it sells very well. Think about what they say. When you walk into Walmart, there's racks of aspirin just right there, just boxes. I'm like, people buy aspirin in racks like that, just 4 things of aspirin. You know what I mean? What the? Right? And so the way we are not teaching each other how to heal enough, but we do talk about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson all damn day. We talk about politics all day, but we don't talk about how to heal our heart, our physical body, our mind. Now, many people do here because why? That's what we do up in here, That's what people who love each other share what they have experienced. But sometimes you have people with experience who have too big of an ego. They don't know how to listen. They just want to talk at people. And that's also turning off many people. Right? Because when I look at the New Age spiritual community, I'm like, why is it not really, why is it getting stuck? Because there's a lot of it just immaturely abusing plant medicines and following spiritual ideas, but not actually feeling healing. It's like promoting that crying is not bad, but you're not actually healing. It's like, yeah, you can cry, but how do you cry? Like, how do you lead to healing? You can say, yeah, crying is not bad, but there's no action that leads people to healing, right? Or sometimes you do, the eye gazing at each other or contact improv, but when you look at the energy around, there's a lot of thirsty energy around that nobody want to talk about, right? When you're doing ecstatic dance, contact improv, there's a lot of thirsty ass people there trying to seduce and stuff, and nobody's talking about it. I got tired of that. Right? I see a lot of energetic manipulation going on in the spiritual community all the damn time. That's why I left the mainstream community, because I realized this is some BS. Oh, you're only here you're just looking to market yourself, trying to get money from people again. And so I just kind of keep it on the down low. I just do my thing humbly, speak only to the community here and people who I know. And that's why I'm happy. That's why we got what we got, because it's real for me. You're shouting. And so when I see the Western culture, they call it the Western, let's just call it New Age spiritual business movement that wants to be New Age spiritual practice. There's nothing wrong with identifying as an indigo child or shaman, but do the work. Do the cooking. Don't just read the cookbook and read the recipe and don't do the cooking. Right? A lot of people dress nice, but they don't do the dirty work. Right? Because why? The dirty work doesn't make money. In the life that we live, sometimes we're not frugal enough, so we're trapped by our debt. We have a car note to pay, so we have to work for money because we can't live humbly, because we have an iPhone 16 we don't need. Right? And so just make your life work. And I learned earlier on what the universe needed from me. Like I resonate with the New Age spiritual movement. I love all this stuff, but the healing wasn't happening. It's like all these people wearing orgonite and crystals, but why are they still sad about their past? The basics that people should be knowing, they don't. They just go and buy more crystals. That's a damn issue. You know what I mean? Like, why are we not talking about this? I don't hear it. I don't hear people talking about it. So I get kind of pissed off a little bit because there's so many issues in the spiritual community that we're not even talking about. Because a lot of it has politics involved and toxic ideology weaving into what could be more pure and honest and truth. Because the ego, when you don't stay true and stay humble, the ego gets in, poisons the whole system. And then you hear the pastor sleeping around, you hear the guru sleeping around. That's why when I watched that documentary, Bikram Yoga or whatever, I'm like, this is where all the yoga in the Western world come from, sleeping around, teachers sleeping around. No wonder. And then they kept that lineage going up. It's like the shamu, right? They keep breeding the animal in there. They keep it in, and they wonder why the animal's eating the handler, because the source of where the animal come from is the wrong thing to do. I feel that I don't fully understand the collect. So the New Age spiritual community is just called modern spirituality, also known as spirituality that unites people, which is called one love. But we don't. But there's so many things taking us away from one love because immaturity. Right? What is one love? Christ consciousness, Buddha nature, Krishna consciousness, the love of Gaia. Right? The love of all things is one. Religion that's immature, religious people who's immature don't want to see that we're all one. We're only one under Jesus, or we're only one under Buddha. We're only one under Muhammad. No, we're one. We're just one. Right? And so there's other things that corrupted politics. We're one until you don't identify with my politics. We're one, but you don't understand my ideology. So it's just ego that separates us, and culture that separates us. But when you connect to the oneness, you realize there is no limitation. Yeah. That's why in this room there's Japanese flutes, Native American flutes, North America and South America indigenous flutes. But all the flute, it just comes from one love. Yes, it's all different culture, but the energy comes from one love. Look at us, we're all coming from different places, but we unite because of one. But what makes us separate? Politics, ideology, culture, all these human illusion and experiences that make us not have compassion for each other, because maybe you were born in Norway and I was born in Thailand and we don't understand each other. But with compassion, you realize we're brother and sister. We bleed red, we're family. Hakuna Matata. But just talking about that is inconvenient. Now I'm not, I only do my best, but you can only serve so many people. And that's why if we all serve, we can cover each other. Right. I'm engaging with this community in Houston, Texas, Thai people and Latinos, because that's just my reality. Okay. Now, you may know people from Russia, from Ukraine, from France that I don't know, but you could be spreading love some way, right? That's why that song got it. Imagine all the people living for today. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. What's my favorite audiobook? I like The Alchemist. But the first book I thought about was The 5 Love Languages, because it's so freaking useful. Any advice on how to serve? I feel like I serve, but I feel like such a small amount. If you serve, every role, like the universe needs people in every role. That as you learn to love, the role that as you learn to love your blessing, the universe keep giving you better blessing. Right? It's like when you're ungrateful for what you got, why would the universe give you more? Because you are, right? But so you just change to another job, which is the same damn job, just different people, different pauses, the same energy. Right? When you're grateful for what you got, the universe well, it means you're overflowing with gratitude. Now that so the universe give you a bigger cup to fill, which is, right, before I could be on a more on before I can deal with more traffic of people. I had to learn to deal with a few people, one person, me, myself, and then another person, my coworkers. Hey, welcoming Sister Kata. Let me see here. Let me get that. The font is a bit smaller. Welcoming Rosalind. Be the change that I looked at a lot of Wayne Dyer. Now I studied the Buddha's teachings heavily since I grew up because I was raised Buddhist. But I never studied Buddhism until I had an awakening. I'm like, you know what? Let me look at what the heck he's actually teaching. Sometimes you just read stuff because your community tells you to. The Four Noble Truths. Or I pay homage. I didn't know what the heck does paying homage mean. Speak human language. We want to make it sound bougie, right? Let's call it respect. I pay respect. But people don't know how to connect with people, so they still use old language that people don't resonate with. Right? What does it mean? The Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha. I had to go read, define it myself. Instead of read book and don't understand. I kept I read Buddha's, the Four Noble Truths, which I understood but something you don't, right? So I just kept reading it over until I intuitively came up with a definition or understanding. Oh, because when I read something once, I'm the type that don't get it. You can say dyslexia or something. But I just read it, I'm like, nope, don't get it at all. But if I read it 5 times, I get it. Like one sentence. But if I feel it, boom, I'll never forget it. The feeling. Right? So everybody operates differently. Some people can read one time and they understand. That's their blessing. Me, I don't have that blessing. Whenever I was reading books and studying spirituality, I had to read the book over and over and over and over. But when I do remember it, it's like tattooed in my heart. And so, imprinted. So when I was reading the Buddhist text, I was like, what the hell does that mean? Which initially I got frustrated, but I realized, okay, I know who I am. If I just keep reading it, I will just get it. I'll read some Buddhist thing, I'm like, what the heck does that mean? But even though I didn't get it, I kept reading and I kept listening to audiobooks. I learn a lot better through audiobooks than reading. So eventually I know I need to move from books to audiobooks because I learn better through listening and deeply. So when I'm studying something, I listen to it intensely or else I won't get it or I'll miss it. So I have to meditate on what I'm listening. Right? 100 quotes from Gautama Buddha. And you just dial in. So for me to learn, I have to meditate or else I can't. I can't just casually learn because I don't learn very well when I just casually learn. Oh, welcoming Desiree. Right, so that's why when you type something, I read it out loud because I need to read it out loud for me to understand what you're saying. Right, like Isaiah, you help, and I read it slowly so that I can get it in the first sentence. If I read it too quickly, I don't get because I need to feel what I'm reading. Right, you help me. Like if I'm reading Isaiah's comment too fast, I don't have emotion. You help inspire me to listen. Right? Instead, you help inspire me to listen to my heart and embrace the love I have within. I realize in everything that I do, for me to learn, I need love. What a blessing. Right? So slowing down and reading with feeling helps me to connect with you. So when you type something, I don't just read. It's not knowledge to me. I feel what you're typing because I take my time to slow down. I do audible first, then read the book. Then I'll sit there and feel it a little bit. And that's how I'm connecting online so well, because I take my time to genuinely feel your text, not just like reading a bunch of things and trying to entertain you. It's from the heart. It is hard to say what I want with the character list. Sometimes I can just look at it and see the emotion in it, but I have to slow down. When I'm in a creative flow, it's a lot faster, but if I'm engaging with you and making a point, which is called authenticity, I'm authentically trying. Because if I don't feel authentically trying, I'm not coming from the heart space. I'm just operating from the mind, and that's not what makes life joyful. Operating with love, leading with love, right? Leading with God, with Buddha, with Krishna, with what you believe, leading with a holy thing. Right? Love is enough, which is a lot, right? If you can lead with love, you win. So that's why at first I didn't know I was able to do this. I just showed up and I tried. But then as I realized, wow, you can actually have a real genuine connection using text online. Because sometimes when you're on a chat room online, it's like chat room is so surface level. But you can develop a deep connection through words. So your words can be it's like poetry, right? And so that's why I just kind of stay silent a lot, because I'm just feeling what you're saying. And the reason why I read, because you're expressing authentically. You're here and you're expressing from your heart. That's why I enjoy reading it, because you're speaking from your heart. You're typing from your heart. And you can feel it when people type from their heart. And you can tell when somebody's trolling too. But sometimes I don't catch it because we get spoiled with good people all the time in here. You know what I mean? We're so spoiled here. Right? We're so spoiled with good energy here. Isaiah, you have an ability to articulate like no other. I think everyone has that skill, but the issue is to develop good articulation, you have to develop good listening, to listen to the details of to listen more and to pay attention to the word. Thank you. That's why they say you have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Sawadee krap, Kun Bobo. What's strange is that when people speak to me on a commercial level, I can tell it's not from the heart. That's why I avoid marketing and commercial talk. Because it drains me that somebody's just doing it because they're trying to make that money. Which I respect, right? I respect the hustle, but I'm not trying to hang around hustlers. I'm not trying to engage with hustlers. Because I've been doing that already. Right? That's what led me towards an unhappy life. Hang around bag chasers. Thirsty for unhappiness. But you gotta pay them bills. Which you do. But you can do it in an authentic way. So that's why the people who are the best at selling houses and cars, they're the one who know how to be authentic. But the immature ones don't know. They're still trying to grind and be a sellout and have terrible energy. Like the authenticity takes you so far. I talk to a ton of people. I learn. I've done people pushing me. She says, a reason why I haven't left my job, my coworkers always seeking attention, need to be validated, so I'm working on not giving that. Before I can do TikTok, I had to deal with trolls on Twitch, and I had to learn to love them like my brother and sister. I had to learn to love religious people who are coming to disrespect me and treat them with love. I learned that here, right? Because a lot of immature religious people and non-religious people humble you because you can treat them back with negativity, or you can show love and compassion. Tama says, when I hear you, it's like finally someone is saying what I've been feeling and thinking. I get that a lot. And that's why I try to engage with people who respect me. Because some people don't have a deep respect, right, for me or whatever. They don't have to. But when I see people who are open, I'm trying to share with you all the heart knowledge that will help your life. Right? If they don't respect you, you just stay humble, you're nobody. But if they respect you, then you want to give them back even more because they're open. When I see people open to learning, I want to give. Right? And when I see people open to teaching, I'm trying to learn. Thank you, Mimi. Sometimes when you read something spiritual, it takes me time practice to learn because not every one has a high spiritual sensory. Some people can make friends easy and have a high social sensory and Yeah, I was not taught to socialize, which is why I am socially awkward. Right. Same for the spiritual sensory knowledge. So because I had trouble fitting in, I learned to be original because I just couldn't fit in even though I tried. Like, imagine when I was younger, I was around the hood area. I was wearing like FUBU, South Pole. Right. I was wearing the urban gear, trying to fit in. Right. Wearing the Fat Farm, the knockoff Fat Farm, polo tees and saggy jeans because that's what my environment taught me. Because I was trying to fit into the environment, but I did not fit into that environment. You know, I was just trying to not get picked on, I guess. 90, yeah. And so when you try to be somebody you're not, you stick out like a sore thumb. You're like, and growing up, I had people tell me all the time, stop trying to act black. I'm like, I'm just trying to be myself. You know? So I got a lot of judgment growing up. But, you know, you are who you are. And so growing up, I listened to, I think many people go through the same thing. But imagine not fitting in your childhood. Yeah. And so that's why I didn't feel I have a happy childhood. I feel I was under stress from my parents at school and at the temple too. So I was very I just felt in a box, very lost. But my escape was music. I just was addicted I just went to the radio and listened to every channel, just like, oh my gosh, they're cursing on here. 97.9. Oh, I didn't know they let you curse on, like, because when you listen to the radio late at night, it's explicit, and you're like, right. So the night culture, Soul Train, R&B, I was like, my way, oh, when I say go, it lose control. On Soul Train, or whatever they're watching. That's my beginning of hip hop and R&B. My Way, what, from Usher. So, I know it's old. That you also danced? No, but a lot of my friends did. I played video games. I escaped to video game. Pillow Talk. No, I didn't remember that. I found I was a terrible one. I mean, growing up, right, America's Best Dance Crew, whatever, was very popular, so that's just what people did in that era. I was following sports more. Right. My father is a sports fanatic. I grew up playing football from middle school to high school. I played heavily basketball in the end of high school and college. And I played a lot of street ball and gym because exercising helped me to escape my own mind. Right. I used sports to escape the gym. And I went to the clubs to escape. So I did a lot of escaping my unhappiness, which most people are doing. When we're unhappy, we don't want to face it, so we just escape our feeling. Go to the club, drinking, smoking, whatever. Look for girls, look for guys. Dress to impress, shopping. It's what society is just doing. Right? Do you work? Yes. I'm at work right now. Lovely, right? Most people think I'm just hanging out on here to be cute. This is my purpose, my job, my life, my calling. And sometimes we acting cute. Only when we have our pinky up, you know. Yes. I use a gaming laptop to operate. But of course, before I did this full time, I did Amazon deliveries, so don't think it's just easy for me to just Amazon deliveries, Uber Eats, right? Ubering people to the airport, selling used books on Amazon. Then before that, I was being trained with a master. Before that, I was a massage therapist, a wedding videographer. And before that, I worked at the Cheesecake Factory for 3.5 years. Then before that, I was depressed for a while. Before that, I worked in the restaurant industry for like 8 years. At Thai restaurants. I worked at IKEA selling hot dogs, right? All these things. Lots of suffering. lots of depression. Lots of depression. Just kind of like, I hate my life, but I'm just kind of keep going. I'm such a disappointment, but I just don't know how to give up. And when you don't have boundaries, people violate. Like, when I worked at the Cheesecake Factory, people always trying to not come to work. So they always asking me, do you want to work a double? And I realized I was getting so much money, but I was so miserable. Like the money was stacking up in my bank account. And I was not used to having money, but I realized, what's the point of having a lot of money when you're miserable? Yeah. This is supporting you. I mean, I would say that it's starting to, you have to develop this for it to grow. So yes, right. I mean, it's growing enough to where I feel comfortable leaving Amazon delivery. Amazon delivery makes a ton of money, to be honest with you. Yeah, I put in the hours to develop it, right? And most of it comes from your donation. I'm a donation-based healer, right? Everything that, and I don't beg for it. But what I do is be an excellent servant. That's it. When you're not excellent, no, but if you're not excellent, and I'm aware when I do something what grows and what doesn't grow, but sometimes the universe needs you to do this right now, even though you know it's not going to grow. God needs me to talk about something. Right? What grows is me shutting up and playing music for 3 hours. But sometimes people need the real talk more. You know what I'm talking about? But of course, I have faith. I have faith in everything that I'm doing because I absolutely love what I'm doing. But I know I need to maintain the discipline. Yeah, even that, like I woke up a bit later, or I was more tired today because yesterday I drank too much coffee, my heart overworked. And so your body needs to sleep longer when you put too much caffeine in. Because usually I drink one in the morning and one at night. One green tea, ceremonial matcha at night, right? And so I recently got this reusable K-cup, and I just want to like exercise it. Or what does that cost me? It drained me at night. Overnight, it drained me. So I have to pay attention to everything I'm doing in my life. Right? Hey, welcome in boogers. We got 2 boogers now. Right? I have to pay attention to even the caffeine intake, my diet. Right? I gotta eat. I eat once a day. If I don't eat once a day, my energy, my stomach's not clear. And if I eat late, so I'm always looking at, okay, why do I have low energy here? What can I do? Maybe on Tuesday, I stream later because I'm not able to maintain. So I'm looking at like the super detail down to, okay, if I drive to the gym, it takes me 15 minutes and driving back 15. If I just start walking out of my house and start rollerblading, I can get my workout in now instead of needing to drive to the gym and then come back to stream. But I have to also take a nap because I'm streaming 5 hours intensely. And then I'm about to do at night 5 hours intensely. So it's when I'm on stream, it's not chill, it's discipline and focus. So when you see me do this, I'm not just like sitting around. I'm paying attention to everything. And when you do it for a while and it begins to be successful, you have to keep growing, because I can keep doing the same. I cannot do the same. I have to keep improving, or else I feel disconnected from what I'm doing. That's why you see constant improvement here, because if I don't do it, I'm unfulfilled. Yeah. Anyways, what does it mean to be an excellent servant? Well, you don't need to pay to be here, right? I'm operating from faith, right? Even the money that I get is all donation based, and it's because you love what I'm doing so much that you donate, or you watch YouTube videos, you subscribe naturally there's no benefits other than getting cute emojis, right? And so I'm constantly on here, right? I'm on here 8 to 10 hours a day, and I'm trying to be on here more. When I'm on here, I'm here with my heart to be authentic, grounded, loving. Right? You know that when you're having a bad day, that bald guy is gonna get online sometime today. Right? You're reliable. Imagine when people, an excellent servant is always there, constantly there. Bald guy is gonna show up sometime soon. Right? And so there's no, and I plan to do this for the rest of my life. I don't even think about vacation. I just think about how can I serve God better? How can I serve Buddha better? How can I serve you better? And how can I make sure that I'm centered, grounded, and I'm inspired? Because if I start streaming and I'm not inspired, what the hell? That's my standard. So your standard for life, it's inspiration, devotion, commitment, discipline, right? And you got to develop it, or else the fruits, right? You have to keep cultivating nonstop. And you can't, and so the last piece that I learned from the master is that you have to learn to be open to money. I had a negative relationship with money because I saw how it corrupted people, and I don't even want it. And the master taught me, if you're a good person and you have money, you're going to do good with it. The end. And so I became open to money because I learned from the master that if you're a good person with money, you can do a lot more than somebody with no money. The end. And so that's why we out here. That's why we're making a difference. Because I began to, and he taught me to be more disciplined, to give you, which I was already, I wanted to do that already, but the master just pushed me to another level. But that pushing part is scary. And you can only deal with that kind of training for so long because he's on, right? That's the master. He's a Buddhist monk here locally. And because some in Tibetan culture, they practice this thing called loving anger. So imagine you keep doing substance and it's bad for you. So your lama will grill you. You say you want to change your life, but you keep doing this. When the hell, right? And so imagine some people don't have a father or mother to do that to them, to hold them accountable. So when that is your lama and you become his student, you get hammered because what he's doing, he's hammering your ego. And so this is why I don't like to be too comfortable, because I learned from the master, the reason why people fall off track is because we get too damn comfortable. We just want to chill. And the moment you decide to just chill, just one cigarette turns into two. I just go out one time, turns into, okay, one margarita turns into three. Just this one time. And so the discipline is needed because it helps prevent us from spiraling back to our old way of life. So that's why when I see people leave the community for a while and they come back, are they grounded and happy? When I see people keep going back to unfulfilling life. Okay, thank you, Dr. Dre. All right, when I see people, play the ping pong with unhappiness, then the universe tells me I gotta drop a hammer. Oh, you back again? Is your life good? What's going on? Because people with no emotional discipline, mental discipline, their life is not going to improve because they got no discipline, no commitment, and no responsibility. Right? Or they only have responsibility when it's convenient. And then we get lazy, and lazy people love to freaking blame. Holy crap. Be the blame. Blame, blame, blame. Or you're going to be the change. So the more I talk, so as I give you all more real talk, a lot of people won't like it because the energy of real talk, it hits your gut. But then you're like, that's true. And so I don't have the hammering talk all the time because it's not healthy for me to do it all the time because it's not my nature to drop hammers all the time. Some teachers, their nature is drop hammers. Me, I need to lead with grace. That's what makes my life work better. But I know if I never ever need to hammer some people's right, boom, hammer ego, because if you don't learn to balance yourself, people don't take you seriously. Or when you got too much fire, people run away. But the fire is good for training because the bodhisattvas and light workers, you have to face the fire. You cannot, we're like the spiritual firemen and women. When I'm here with you, I'm not here to run away from the fire. I'm here to run towards the fire and help put it out together with sound, with meditation, with mindfulness, with wisdom, with knowledge. Right. And then for the people who have too much water, right, which means they're too passive, too feminine, right? They're too submissive that their life's not working out, then you gotta tell them, you need to wake the F up and make your life work. Right, so you have to use the fire from, which is, again, none of it's comfortable because delivering, if they don't respect you and you deliver it, they will never come back. But if they respect you and you deliver it, an awakening could happen right there. And so this is why I'm so humbled that I'm living this kind of life. It's very fulfilling, but it's very challenging at the same time, you know. Can you talk about, let's see here. Can you talk about your addiction rocks bottom, awakening, and I was raised into Buddhism, but I didn't practice it with spirit. Like I didn't really have a spiritual connection with devotion to it. I just did the routine thing growing up. Arahang sama sambuddho bhagava buddhang bhagavantang abhivatemi. So I was peaceful inside. So there was some practice, but I didn't have wisdom. Right? I just did the routine thing that made me peaceful. But as my life became more challenging and because when you're too peaceful, kids pick on you. Because when you're peaceful, you're like all dorky and like just in your own la la land. You're just like singing songs. You're singing Backstreet Boy in the open and people are like, that dude is weird. Right? Because when you're happy, you don't care. Well, when kids are not happy, they're going to project that on you because when you're free and happy, you get labeled like, the dorkiness comes from innocence. That's why I'm still dorky. Because I get back, I heal my baby, I heal my whatever child, my inner child, and now the inner child's cracking jokes, or whatever. My inner child, when it's healed, you just continue to be dorky. That's all we. Right, but some people don't, Okay. We'll come back. And so the rock bottom comes from. The rock bottom came from me getting hard. I was looking for. We're all looking for love at the end of the day, and we don't realize you are love. Damn it! But for you to recognize you are love, it's a journey, and when you recognize your love, you can call that you've been saved. The awakening process, you realize you are love. But saying that is cute, but the journey of recognizing your love, right? So you're looking for love in the street racing and drinking tons of energy drinks, going out, doing crazy things, going to the club, karaoke bar for years, by the way. Right? When you go to the club enough, the bartender knows you. They give you quadruple the amount because they know you're going to tip. And so you go and get effed up Saturdays quite often at the Roxy. And then as you live on the streets, hang out on the streets more, you meet worser people, thugs, hustlers, Asian thugs, you know. And then you eventually, you eventually get involved with the wrong people, dealers, and then you end up finding the substance. And then when you get heartbroken and you're miserable, you just want to feel good, and then you try some substance, then you start to spiral down a dark hole, and you dig yourself into a hole you don't know you can come back from, if you even survive. A lot of people don't nowadays because there's so much substance that could destroy you on the streets. Holy crap. Have y'all seen? Anyways, all right. So for you to even survive the rock bottom, thank God. Thank Buddha. You know what I mean? If you hit rock bottom and survive, like if you've been extremely depressed and you survive, like, because many people don't recognize that. Many people, we had to go to another funeral. Somebody took their own life. We had to go to another funeral. Somebody, they overdosed. Like, that's sad. Like that could have been me, right? But my blessing is that I lived through it. I find a way to continue, right? So eventually I ended up in a trap house doing too much candy and not drinking enough water, not sleeping enough. And I remember my heart was hurting for like a week after I overdosed. Cause I went on my phone. It was a Windows phone number 10. Symptoms of overdose, and I was like, oh, check. Oh, I'm really effed up right now. Cause I'm so when you're so numb, you're just like this, right? Wow, I'm really effed up. I go in the restroom and I look at, wow, I'm really effed up right now. Because even though I'm effed up, the inner child's still playful because I can't stop that inner child. Like, wow, you're effed up. And I was like, the amount of cold sores, like when you're dehydrated, your mouth has a ton of cold sore everywhere. You're like, then I realized I have to go home. So every time I go to the trap house, I go home and I just give myself a bath, like just cleanse the evil. You can feel but you can't stop it because your life is just miserable. So so I still rehab myself. I still like soak myself in Epsom salt. That's how I survive. I still was able to take care of myself even though I abused myself so much. So I went home and I always gave myself the Epsom salt because I knew, because they were smoking 2 packs a day indoor. I was in a 1-bedroom apartment, okay, where they were smoking 2 packs of Marlboro menthol indoor, and I was just covered in smoke. So when I went home, so this is why I have like PT, like I wouldn't say I have it anymore. When I smell like cigarettes, it reminds me of where I come from, how effed up my life used to be. Right. And so eventually I survived that. At that time I didn't talk to anybody because I was shameful. Like I'm such a loser addict, right? And I don't talk to my parents. I stopped hanging out with all my friends because like I just feel so much shame and like I look down on myself because I'm an addict, right? And so I just became just absolutely. I just didn't go anywhere. I just stayed in my room and just felt shame for like 8 months till my parents recognized, man, he's so effed up. You need to go get a job. And you should get a job. And I'm like, right? Because they wanted me to do the business, like go to college and graduate, and I just couldn't do it. And then they suggest I go get a job at the Cheesecake Factory. So, and then they told my sister to come talk to me because I was so effed up. And so 8 months of just being at home, just effed up, playing Daisy, standalone, Team Fortress, and just waking up, wasting my life playing Daisy for like 10, 12 hours. Like, and I was just wandering around Daisy, standalone, just picking up gear, dropping them, just reborn. And so I just lost I just was so disconnected. And then getting the job, just doing something rather than nothing really moves your life, right? Because when you're depressed, you don't want to do nothing. You just want to your mental health's terrible, and you don't know what to do. You don't want to talk to nobody because you're scared they're going to ask questions. Yeah. Right, so you don't even want to talk because you don't want to reveal how effed up you really are. So I just was so like this all the time. This guy. People call me, I don't answer. They ask me to go hang out, I just don't answer any phone calls. And eventually, no one calls. People stop calling. And my life became my job, the Cheesecake Factory. I hated it, but it was better than being depressed. Hating a job, at least you got something to do. I would rather hate my job than just be depressed in my room. But my parents at least try to push me to do something, They don't give up. Thank you, Mason. And then because, the Cheesecake Factory is it's like a very difficult place to work. But you learn so much about the world. I learned to speak English better. I learned to speak with confidence better. I learned to articulate better because you kind of need to. And after 2 years, I got comfortable. I got respect there, but I still hated it because I just didn't know how to get along with people. I don't like people in the beginning. Okay. Because I don't like myself. That's why right? I don't like people because I don't like me. I love people now because I love me. I've been through the healing because I know that people need healing, and sometimes they don't have it, and so that's why the Bodhisattva, the light worker path opened up because and I'm an introvert because I find joy just being happy with myself. So that's what I figure out. So the awakening process happened. That's how the transition happened. Eventually I was, even though I was working at the Cheesecake Factory, I was not a good server. I always mess up people's order. a lot. Right? I tell people this all the time. I still remember they order fettuccine Alfredo with chicken, and I forget to put in chicken. I get written up for it. So I got written up so much. They like me, but they have to address it because, standards, right? They were almost going to fire me because I kept effing up orders, right? Imagine you go to a restaurant and you get this server. He's not bad, but why does he messed up your order? So now your experience you pissed off. Yeah. And so because my mental health was terrible, and they were gonna let me go, he said, Tanet, if you mess up one more time, we're gonna have to part ways. The GM, right? I was like, right, you already don't care. And at that time, I was not completely sober yet. I was still like drinking a lot, and still like casually doing substance and showing up to work hungover. So I didn't just like get over it. Like when you go to the server industry, people still getting effed up. After work, we would go to like the bar and sip on. You order a regular drink, they give you a double because you're a server. When you're a server, bartenders love servers because the server is gonna tip you above average. So when the bartender knows you're from the Cheesecake Factory, they give you 4 times the alcohol. You order a double, they give you half the cup alcohol. And they'll show you like if you order a cranberry vodka, they put the vodka in. And at the top, they squirt a little cranberry. And you're like, thank you. I'm very cool. I can drink a lot. So I would go home, I would be hungover a lot, And then at that time, I still got involved with the Jamaican plant. Right. I'm just being vulnerable with y'all because that's what you're asking for. Right? So many people look at me where I'm at now, they think, he was born, he was birthed in a lotus, floated down the river, and the king and queen saw him. Hell no. That's the opposite. He floated down the river of H-Town, and a barbecue appeared. He ate the barbecue and became the bald guy. I genuinely believe that. That's why I have to be old, because a lot of people assume I come from everything was fine. He was born in temple. The Buddha babysat him until he became a grown man, taught him the Dharma. Didn't have to experience the streets. Didn't have to go to the Roxy. I'm regular. I'm regular as hell, That's why I'm vulnerable with you, because I don't have much. I don't have anything to hide. Unless it's extremely something that people don't need to know, it doesn't really, there's nothing to teach there. Right. But the result, of course, so when I was about to get fired, I decided do I just give up or do I try? So I decided to try. What do I lose for giving my best? I asked myself, what do I lose for trying my best? I judged right, hello. Yeah. Whenever I asked myself, what do I lose for trying? Because at that time I just looked down on myself, still negative, I didn't try at life. I just went to work, but I didn't try to be a better person. I lived life, but I wasn't developing my life. I just went to job and came home. I'm like, why don't you try? What do you lose for trying to be better every day? And that's when my life changed. I started trying to be better in life, which led me towards wanting to make more money, led me to what the successful people do. One of them was meditation. That was free. And, okay, thank you, Grace. And that was free, so I was like, all right, I'll meditate. I didn't know it would lead me towards spirituality because I didn't even believe in God or spirituality at all. I was just like, I meditate because I need peace. Like I'm trying to make money, right? If meditating and having a ritual is something that makes more money, then I'm gonna do it. But it led me to let go of the money and chase love and healing, and it led me towards philosophy, Abraham Hicks. It led me towards that movie The Secret, towards Michael Beckwith, towards Wayne Dyer, right, towards Thich Nhat Hanh, and at that time Oprah Winfrey was always hosting things with spiritual people, and then it led me like, how the hell am I gonna do that? Because I was very extremely inspired by Michael Beckwith, because I was like, this dude has a dope energy, trying to do what he's doing, and his title was Visionary. Okay, I was like, what the hell is a visionary? I had to Google it. And I was like, that's not a job. Because I'm trying to do that. Because I'm crazy. Like, okay, whatever that is. I was like, universe, I'm trying to do that. Because his energy is dope. It's off the charts. I'm trying to do that. Then when I saw, like, Abraham Hicks, Esther Hicks, Thich Nhat Hanh, like, I'm trying to do that with my life. But the whole time my parents like, why don't you just get a regular job? And so as I battled my human experience of, yes, you need a job, but I want to put God first. I want to serve first. So I kept like, just get a job, and the universe like, no, serve God. And then parents like, get a job, and then the universe like, serve God. And eventually like, I worked in a wedding videography industry for like 3.5 years, and I was unhappy. I was like, so I switched, let's go towards more healing. Instead of wedding videography, let's switch to massage therapy. And then from massage therapy, that inspired me to mentor people, because I was doing it as I'm massaging people. I was like therapying people, whatever. And I was like, what if that could be my life? Just mentor people and help people and heal people. Right? And then it led me towards just giving up everything in my life. Just stop everything. And I was like, I'm going to be broke until I find my purpose. I know. It's like, I'm not going to, like, I didn't accept money. Like, I didn't ask my parents for money. And I was like, I'm not going to ask for money. I'm going to make it. I'm going to spend all this time to follow my dream. So I became really broke, like $50 a month broke. Just like selling camera gear. I was selling my camera gear to buy food. But I was like, I'm not going to just get a job. I'm going to find my purpose. Because I knew that the pressure from being broke was going to help me push towards my purpose. And I was willing to eat a bag of spinach and a can of beans. At that time, a bag of spinach was very cheap at Walmart. And a can of beans is very cheap. So I was just living like that. And I didn't want any comfort. I wanted my purpose. I wanted to find my calling. And my parents just let me. My parents didn't just let me. They resisted the whole way. Right? They're like, just get a job. I'm like I was willing to block everything I've been taught to follow God, Buddha, and service, because nothing would fulfill me unless I'm doing this right now. That's why I'm so passionate, because the amount of, and that's like years ago. That happened years ago. And Jesus, yeah. Whatever your thing is, it's all the same thing to me. Right? And so if it's possible for me in this journey, I already know it's possible for you. What medication are you doing today? Medication or meditation? Medication. I don't take any medication, but meditation is my medication. Is that autocorrect? Yeah, so that's why I'm grateful that. And I didn't want to work for money because I've been taught by the master, let the money work for you. This is 130 hertz root chakra. So whenever hello Catherine. And so whenever I I'm so grateful that I can live a life where I operate from donation-based life. To me, that's extremely difficult. And it took me years to develop that. Because I was like, this is great. Because it's only growing because something good is actually happening, not because you perceive something good is happening. Because you can, sometimes you pay $50 thinking that it's going to be great. But instead, when you pay nothing and it's great, it does something different. It's free. There's a free-flowing energy called unconditional love that radiates. But when you have to pay for it, it blocks the energy. Because the money transmutes and reduced it because there's an exchange. But when there's no exchange, it's just freely given. The chakras open. Anyways, let me get some water and then we'll do some music right now. So if you do it for money, what happens? You're a musician, but not a sound healer. You just identify as a sound healer. remember, not everyone's gonna agree with what I'm talking about. But you're here. That's why this is, right? Right? But you're here. Like, that's why I'm really firm with my principles, because I see what it does. Like, that's, like, Bob Marley is a musician, but the message behind it, right? Because it sounds good, but does it open a chakra? Does it actually heal the body, mind, spirit? Because if you see him as an individual and a person, I mean, yes, that's why I see him. He's a great musician. You can see him as a healer, but when you see how, like, deep healing goes, you start to say, oh, that's the difference between musician and healer. Because you still have to buy a ticket to go to his concert. And many people see Bob Marley music as smoking music. Why? Yeah. And then when you look at his action behind it, how many children and baby mama that he have? Like, real talk. But the energy, it feels good, right? It's a good music, but the healing, it comes from the purity of the practice. That's why that purity thing is, pure practice is like hard to, people who practice purely is really difficult to find. But when you find them, you've been blessed. And maybe you can be pure too in practice. Yeah. Because if you're not pure, you're going to easily get corrupted by what? Money, power, sex, material. You become a sellout. Or you just call it selling your soul. But it's never too late to come back and practice it. It's never too late to practice unconditional love. Because sometimes you gotta learn, you lose yourself to what you think is good for you, only to find out what is truly good for you. That's why sometimes we like somebody because they look hot, but you know they're toxic for us. You just like cute. They're cute, but the cuteness comes with a cost. But not always, right? Not always. Generally speaking. All right. Let's jam. get to 70,000 likes, I'll do a poll for some flutes to help promote the stream. Thank you so much. Welcoming Sandra, Thea, Miss Clutch City, Danielle, Andrea, Loomis, Luke, Booger. At the top left, 40 seconds to choose what flute you would like to hear on TikTok. You can type it in too. Native American, Japanese, Egyptian, Arabian, Irish, super bass flutes, triple drone flutes. Native American flutes. You're welcome, Chris. I only share my life story because maybe you will be inspired to be a good person, to believe in yourself, to you, Sister Kata. Welcome, Deborah, Boss Lady. Steph, Catalia, Nisifa. check to see how your energy, are you grounded? Are you low stress or high stress? Okay. Do a calm laugh. It's the same thing. Sometimes we define things, but we have weak results. We're more focused on language than doing the work. Very trendy to change the word, but no work done. Nothing speaks louder than action with great result. Stress level check. Oh, calm level check. Top left, you have 1 minute. What is your current stress level? No stress, low stress, medium high, or high stress? Again, sometimes we're more focused on the word than the practice. When we make it a big deal, it becomes a big deal. When we make peace and meditation a practice, we actually achieve it. People low stress, medium, 4 people medium stress, 3 people medium high, and 4 people high. what they think fulfills them. Thinking that you're happy doesn't mean you're actually happy. Using the right words doesn't mean you're actually happy. That's why I focus on the practice of happiness and peace. Take your time to breathe like a fine wine. Thank you for 91,000 likes. Let's do another flute pull at the top. 1 minute. What flute would you like to hear next? Welcome Nikita, Rihanna, Billy. When we get to 100,000 likes, you can choose what chakra you would like to develop today. We're on the root chakra right now. So much. 100,000 likes. I hope you're enjoying your time here. The likes help to promote the community, the stream. So. Alright, 1 minute to choose what chakra at the top left. Or this one says 5 minutes. Trying to do 3 minutes here. There we go, 3 minutes. Top left. Oh, what the? That's the wrong. Excuse me for that. top left, 3 minutes to choose what chakra you would like to develop. We're going to keep going with the root chakra because it's sounding very good. Yes, if you have instruments and you're playing along like Lila, thank you for practicing what inspires you. Third eye or the heart chakra. Okay, we can do both. We start with the heart chakra and then we'll continue to the third eye. Thank you, Mimi. get to 10,000 likes or 110,000 likes, I'll start playing a flute for the heart chakra. Thank you so much. How about the geisha? A Japanese akebono flute made of hard bamboo, made in Denmark. We just got to 120K. How about something sweeter? This Japanese flute is very mysterious and beautiful. You want rain? How about in 125K, we'll vote for what ambience you want to hear. Ready for the ambience change? I know some of y'all don't like the crickets. We represent the cricket gang in here, okay? Two minutes to choose what ambience you're trying to hear. Looks like the pole has won. Ocean has won. Let's make some space for the ocean. Y'all wanna choose the binaural? Switch to the third eye intention. At 135K, we'll do the binaural frequency option, which we haven't done in a while. This is A3 220 Hertz. Be on for 1 hour and 43 minutes left. Welcoming many, darling. สวัสดีครับทุกคน tapping the likes. Since we reach 135k likes, what kind of binaural frequency would you like to hear today? At the top left, I'm going to give you 3 minutes because this is a bit more technical. Okay, use your intuition. What binaural frequency? Let's do a little bit more singing bowl. Welcome, thank you for the kind words, positive energy. We're basically doing a world peace meditation here every day. So thank you for joining us. The votes are in. Out of all the frequency, we have chosen astral travel. Thank you for 45 people that voted. Here we go. 7 hertz, astral travel. Let your body travel across the dreams. Hope you're ready. When we get to 160,000 likes, I'll let you choose the next binaural frequency. We are on 8 hertz astral travel right now. Thank you. Looks like we're at the 160K mark. You are listening to this frequency, which is astral travel, but I'll let you choose 3 minutes. We just did A, astral travel, so you're welcome to choose any. My favorite one is G. Oh no, it's E, universal healing, 1.5 hertz. That's the one I use the most. But I'm missing a little Native American flute right now. All right, 1.5 hertz it is. Universal healing in your ears. Let me take a restroom break and then I'll come back real quick. Welcome Soso, Beatrice, Lolo. We also have a widescreen mode, if you didn't know, should be around here. You can see the whole mandala. Thank you. We're going to switch to the sacral chakra. His royal doodliness. Gamer dubs. That's why we have 4 microphones. Okay. Wrong one. There we go. Sacral chakra. Balance your sacral energy. Shout out to Malaysia. This is a good time to say where you're from, what neighborhood, what city, what country. Represent your hood if you feel like it. To inspire world peace, unity, that the whole world may be meditating with us in peace and love right now. Thank you. I am born in Thailand, but I'm in H-Town, Houston, Texas. When we get to 180k, I will switch to a triple drone flute. Same key. Shout out to Alaska. South Wales, South Africa, Baltimore, Austin, we got Spanish living in London. From New York to Florida, Mexico City, Viva Mexico, Ghana, Cheetah, what helps heal the solar? Eating healthy and exercising. Uganda, Germany, North Carolina, Australia. All right, we just reached 180,000 likes. Thank you, Rage95. Thank you for I followed you since the channel was called Cosmic Annoy. Thank you, Rage95, for 10 months. Appreciate it. All the OGs. Yes, I've been streaming for over 5 years now. This is the triple drone flute. Triple drone because there's 3 flutes in one. This one is 3D printed. Deciding if I want to get all wooden flutes soon. Not sure yet. The energy is different. Wood and plastic energy, different energy, yeah. Here we go. In your ears, triple drone, Native American style flute in a key of D for the sacral chakra. This flute is from PYN Flutes. This brother Reza is from the United Kingdom, actually. So, and I'm grateful for this flute because it's affordable. That's why. So he sponsored like 3, he sent me 4 free flutes. And I'll play some for you right now because they sound amazing still. It's normal for people to release tears in here because you feel supported and loved, and that's what we're here for, to share love and support. And sometimes in our life we don't have a place to go to that where you feel love. And in here it's not romantic love. It's genuine, unconditional love that doesn't need anything from you. You don't owe me anything. We're just here because we're happy. We want to celebrate that. best sounding 3D printed flute, the best one. This one we call the owl. This is in a key of low C. Low C. And there's an owl on it too. I mean, they're impressive. That's why I'm thinking, like, do I want to replace them? Not replace. Do I want to get the wooden version? Here's the bamboo bass Native American flute. Let's do a little. Here we go. do have a pan flute, but I don't resonate with that instrument, that's all. What do you think? Wooden energy. Here's more wood. The reason I bought 3D printed flutes because I could not source low price flutes, but now I found a cheaper source that allows me to get wooden flutes the same price as the 3D printed one. That's why I'm deciding, like, here's another one. Thank you, Queenie. Here's another wooden. This might be the most Native American flute, like just the way it's made, the tone, and the wood. It's hardwood. So when the wood is harder, the sound is loud and piercing, like ego destroyer. You already know. what they say? Playing instrument made from organic material, your DNA becomes part of that instrument. I think it doesn't matter if you play with no love, that's the main issue. You can get the most bougie organic instrument and play with no love. But if you have love, you can make anything sound beautiful. So just buy what you can afford. Right, and so slowly move up the, slowly move up the flute ladder. I start with 3D printed, but I know deep in my heart, when I hear the wood sound, there's a mellow sound to it, right? This is wood. But now, this is 3D printed. Now pretend you didn't know this is 3D printed. Pretend. Now that you understand, when you play with love, they all sound great. That's my dilemma right now. Should I buy new wooden flutes even though what I have sounds majestic already? Do I need super majestic? You know what I'm saying? Do I need a super majestic? I think I do. Maybe. I don't have too many wooden Native American flutes. I have one drone, but I got two coming from Brazil right now, being made. So this is my $90 drone flute from eBay. Not the most polished instrument. You be the judge. This is a triple drone, which is a triple chamber. So you get the buttery. The wooden one has a butteriness to it, right? You hear the smooth, how smooth it is. The 3D printed one has a piercing energy, which helps to cut a lot of, it helps you to, instead of dissolve your stress, it pierces it. Ching! Like this. How much? Okay. Here's without effects, okay? Without effects. This is the wooden one. So to make that sound really good, it takes so much energy. Okay. So if you can sound good without effects, the moment you turn the effects on, it's extra bougie. Like, dang, right? It's either use reverb or go find an abandoned cave or play in a cathedral, or a meditation hall. Yeah. I have like, at this point I probably have over, what, 60 or 70 instruments in total. Because why? I lead a sound healing community. I have a gong that we don't even use here. We use it outside. Right? We got shakers and I mean, at this point, it's my life. You're looking at my whole, like, what I live for, you know? So it's not something that I'm not trying to be cute. I actually, like, I see energy with them, you know? What instruments do you have that you rarely use? Well, when I don't use it, I give it to other people. I have a didgeridoo right here, but it's not so relaxing. I mean, you could play it in a relaxing way, but when people think about relaxing, they don't think of, let me go put some didgeridoo on, you know? You know, like, yeah. some Thai instrument, some flutes I don't play because some of them are out of tune. Didgeridoo, yeah. So I don't play instruments that are out of tune because it messes with how I play. Because if everything is in tune and you start to play flutes that are out of tune, it makes my mind too active because I have to compensate for the out of tune character of it by doing more theater. Right. Thank you for the kind words. Right. I had to do more theater. I had to be more performative. Instead of letting the spirit of the flute just flow, I had to disguise a little bit how it's out of tune. For example, so that last note, I can make this flute work if I skip the first hole and start on the third. Or if I skip the first hole and then start on the second hole. And I turn the last hole that's out of tune into a side piece, right? Instead of being part of the main, I just add a little flair to it to make it work. Like this. But if I play it too loud, then it's like, oh. Because whenever you play something out of tune, it does mess with your chakras. Now, if you do it intentionally, then you know what you're doing. But if you're playing an instrument that's out of tune and you're unaware of it, there's consequences. It makes people who are musicians instantly hear it. And a lot of musicians like this stuff. So when you have musicians in a room and you play an off-tune note, they're like, their brain starts warping. You know what I mean? They're like, that crap's out of tune. Now they can't chill because they keep paying attention to the out of tune note. I'm looking at that. That's how technical we have to be. And or someone with perfect pitch, yeah, they're like, that thing out of tune. So I'm aware. I'm like, many people who aren't musician won't even notice it, but the musician, they will just listen the whole time to the out of tune note. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So like that's not too bad, right? But the one that make it a big deal is the ones that are musician because they're like their ears are tuned to like in tune. Right? But if you're not a musician, you hear it, but it's not as big of a deal because yeah. So instead, I just put this one on the shelf. Okay. Yeah. There's another one. I don't like to put this one on the shelf because I love how good it sounds. But when I'm in a sound healing flow, every time I play that dang note, I feel disconnected. That's the truth. That's my truth. When I play that, whenever I'm playing and I'm like I feel disconnected. Because I've been like trying to be humble for like months and months, and I just realized, let it go, let it go. Like, this is a lovely flute, but dang, this is a lovely flute, but I'm sorry, I love you still, okay? So that's how you play it. I disguise the last note. But these two flutes have a consistent theme. They are Japanese flutes made in China. But I bought this on Goodwill. I bought these two on Goodwill and eBay auction for cheap. Now this one, like I made the first mistake, right? Okay, I learned. How do you tune the flute? You have to get the first hole correct first, right? The bass. So if every other note is in tune, but that last hole, like you can make the sound more flat, go down, but you cannot make it higher pitch. So the moment the flute is tuned to a lower tone, goodbye. I'm sorry, you still look good. You know? Another way you disguise are out of tune is you play softer, because the lower the air, the more the sound will not be so clear, right? For example, but if you play it too loud and too confident, you're gonna have people turning heads. The musician will start blinking first, like they wake up from the Matrix. What the hell was that? I smell Agent Smith. An out-of-tune flute is here. don't even talk about singing. When you got singers in the room and you sing slightly out of tune, you already see it. They start moving. You're like, because to be excellent is to be consistent. So the moment you do, like most people can deal with a little out of tuneness, but when it's too much, the brain becomes busy, right? I could care. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not an artist. I just play flute and do sound healing for God, for humanity. If I'm not effective as a healer, what the hell am I doing? Because if I'm playing a flute that's out of tune and it makes people in their head, I'm not achieving, like, I'm trying to help people be more in the moment, right? And if they're not in the present moment because, damn, that's out of tune, then that's on me. Like, because if I'm gonna make music for me, I wouldn't live stream or make any content. I'm just happy playing the flute in a dang forest, which is what I used to do, just singing bowls with my homies in the forest. But that's the easy work. You and your to bring yourself into, like, to put yourself in front of the camera and people and grow. It's difficult. That's why you gotta develop yourself to understand. Whoa, welcoming the real Mr. World. Oh. Yeah, I'm being real because I used to not give a crap until your dream grows and you start having to care. When you're doing sound healing for 160 people at the park, you either about that life or you're going to be scared to death. For free. And all the healers, at one point there was like 5-6 sound healers show up to the sound bath. You know what I mean? So, but when you're excellent and you deliver, you're present, right? The respect that you have, it's not for you. When people respect you, you're able to help more people because you have respect from the community. Because the respect is not about you. The respect is about healing and about love. And so the more respect people have for you, then the more responsibility and the more pressure also to deliver. And so if you're not consistent, then people will walk away. And that's fine, by the way. I'm not attached. It's just when you do a great job, people are trying to hang out a little longer. When you don't do a great job, you charge $55 to come to the sound bath. Yeah. And then and if you don't do a good, imagine doing a sound bath that people don't resonate with. They just don't come back because they have to pay for it anyway. So instead, they just go to the free one with the bald guy and his homies. In Houston, Texas, at the park, we do a free sound bath every Sunday. Me, Sister Emily, Brother Charles, Brother Sean. So there's a sound healing group. So it's not just me. It's just, essentially I'm slowly just mentoring people to to lead, to practice sound, to use the sound to unite humanity. Instead of sell tickets. I don't collaborate with people who sell tickets. Why? It's not pure. There's enough of that going on already. Where's the excellent light workers out here? Yeah, different currency, absolutely. And I make that point a lot because there's so many people not doing unconditional love. They need energy exchange, and then they get pissed off anyway. Don't want to talk about it too much because people piss off. There's a lot of people practicing that energy exchange. So when you start to talk about practice unconditional love instead of energy exchange, it's so off-putting to the mainstream spiritual community because that mainstream thing is mainstream spiritual business instead of spiritual practice. If everyone sucks my energy and I give it freely, that's why you're so tired. That's your issue. When people come to take from you and they're ungrateful, you need to drop the mother effing hammer on them called the hammer of truth. If they're gonna come take from you for free consistently, then you need to drop some wisdom on them, or else they're just gonna come drain you till you get sick. That's why we're happy here, because I don't let people drain me. How the hell am I gonna serve when I'm sick and tired? Basics. And remember, I make money, but it's donation-based money. Okay, so don't think like I'm essentially working for free, but it works because when you do an excellent job, people want to give you stuff. People want to send you flutes and stuff, right? People want to hook you up because you're out here on the leading edge. Right? That's why I love my life, because you're only here because you like it. You're not here because you pay to be here. Some people, they pay to get into something. You're here because you enjoy the vibes here, and I appreciate that deeply. He says, I didn't mean to sound like negative. It's my needy students who drain me. That's why, well, if the students are needy, then that's what the teacher's teaching. How come people are not needy in here? Because I teach them to love their damn self. Stop needing me to be happy. But that's a hard message, because if you say that, you might disappoint many clients. But that's okay. That's why I'm here to talk to the people who are open. Like if I see somebody not really open to being mentored, I can see it right away. Oh, they're just going to keep doing the same thing. And that's why I just focus on the people who are open. But I focus on results. If I mentor people and they have terrible results, I see how can I be better? Versus just keep doing the same thing and follow my philosophy, but the results crappy. Like that's why I'm always trying to share with other creators how we grow on here. How I just started live streaming in April on TikTok. Like I'm trying to share how to grow, how to do it unconditionally, how to not beg for subs, right? How to make it work. Where's the line? How the algorithm works. But if you don't care enough, you don't have to. Wait. It's the story of the starfish on the beach. You can't save them all, but you can save. Yeah. Exactly. I'm aware that I can't help everybody, but I focus on a high success rate. That's the truth. I'm not satisfied if my success rate in helping people is low. It means I'm not doing a great job. But it means I have to be on it all the time. Focused, driven, disciplined, consistent, showing up. Right. How often do you do these here? 5 hours in the morning, 5 hours in the evening. Right now it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But when I have things going on, it shifts. Thank you, Booger. It shifts. Sometimes I have to meet with a meditation group. I have a meditation group where we've been meditating together, 3 people, for over 10 years. So that's still going. And then on Friday, I go practice with Sister Emily Charles, And then for Sunday, we have a public sound bath here. And then Monday, I serve at the temple, but I'm switching that. Eventually, I'll be on here Monday through Saturday. And maybe just Sunday is my day off. But the Sunday is more like I do public servant here. And then committing to here, I know you're taking some time over. How do I find? I'm here constantly, so it's easy to find me. But I hope you find you. Because when you find you, then you will lead with me. You will help people with me. And at the park too. If you're in Houston, Texas, and you want to go to the park, there's a link in the bio. We just literally meet at a park called Mineral Park every Sunday 2 p.m. And so people from TikTok and YouTube and Twitch have come over, like Sister Kata has been to Houston, Sister Mojo to flew from Florida to come over here. Sister Meaty has come by, so grateful for. And I live streamed an outdoor sound bath too, yeah. Yes, I'm on later today because yesterday I drank too much coffee that overworked my heart, that made me have to sleep longer, so now I'm just adjusting back to that, yeah. What's the number one thing to focus on when you're trying to meditate? I think the easiest thing is your breath and your posture and just observing. At the end of the day, all of it leads to just observing everything. You observe. So I just observe my breath, observe my thoughts, which is not my thoughts. It's my mind's thought. Who am I? I observe. I just be. I just see. A little bit more flute. We got 2 more minutes. Actually, I feel complete with today's experience. Very engaging. You should try mushroom coffee. Okay. Yeah, I just drink coffee in the morning, ceremonial matcha at night. But lately, I just got a new coffee system. You know? It's wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, I take my health very seriously, yeah. And the truth is that I love what I do. Like when I'm here, it's not easy, but I'm happy being here, you know. When I'm not happy, I just do what makes me happy. Rollerblading. Sometimes I just straight up do karaoke on here. I just start singing songs. I know your eyes in the morning sun. I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the Because that's how I relax. Karaoke. Or sing R&B, you know. R&B is the place to be. How long will you be live today? I'm about to be done right now. Grace, shout out to Grace, Sister Grace, AZ, doing her thing. And so thank you, Disillusion. Thank you, Huma. Thank you. It's been the momentum. I feel the momentum of what we're doing growing. That's why I'm always excited. When we're possible, get a flute rendition of "It Wasn't Me" by Shaggy. Hey, don't try to trap me. Going to save for bullshit. Y'all is trying to ask more deeper questions right at the end. Don't go. Shut down. I'm down with the village. Dang, Shauna. That's one of my. I love that the beat. Girl, you're my angel. You're my darling angel. Life is one big party when you're still young. Who's gonna have your back when it's all done? Yeah. And yeah, it's like reggae R&B. Ding 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 ding. Talking my girls around the world. And it's smooth, right? You just wanna right. When the music's moved, it's like it's like everyone's shy to dance, but they'll sway. What if you want to meditate, but you find it boring? don't meditate that long then, and use music. You know what I'm saying? Just do 5 minutes first. Because what will convince you to meditate more is when you have great results. I think when you're able to just breathe, you try for a week. Morning and night. 5 minutes in the morning, and you don't even have to sit and be with you can just thank you, but you have to be genuine. Thank you so much for today. I woke up, I'm breathing, my bed is comfy, I had a blanket. I'm grateful I can get up on my own. My feet works, I can breathe easy. Can you please stay 1 more hour? I'm about to be back here at 7, okay? In 4 hours, I'll be back here to do another 5 hours, okay? I gotta eat and stuff. Well, you want me to just eat the energy around me? Delicious. My imaginary apple. Here, I'll eat some flutes. I have a lot of flutes. I should eat flutes. Like a panda, right? Eating bamboo. Oh, Indian. Oh, this is the... What flavor do you want? Do you want to eat the plastic flute first? There's other sound healer on here, okay? There's other bald guys on here too. Wah. For real, there's other people on here. Right, like there's maybe you should go check out some free card reading. 1 question only. Yes or no, 1 card, okay? Free reading, 1 card, yes or no question. Maybe you try it. Just get in line, spin a Rooney. Will they love their damn self? Maybe. Will they love their damn self this year? Ask again. It's all over. All signs point to maybe. Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna eat today a couple eggs, some Asian salad, some mangoes, and a grapefruit. We got some corn. And I still want to rollerblade and take a nap. Right, that's how much, like, you know what I'm saying? I have to take a nap because it resets me. Just, it's like I return. Right, like this. I was sad that your avocado disappeared. Did it walk off? Your avocado had legs? What's your opinion? To me, I'm not, my philosophy is I eat for my peace and happiness, but I'm not here to eat perfect or else I would be vegan. Right. And I just follow what makes my life work. I'm not here to have perfect compassion because there's no such thing. And I'm not here to be like, really like, I'm trying to enjoy my life and be peaceful, but now I'm just doing life for me. Find out that's why when I tell people, like, I'm vegetarian, but some people eat steak, and I don't mind it because that's what makes them happy. I used to eat steak. Buffalo Wild Wings, Popeyes and Church's was on the top of the list. So the hardest thing to quit was fried chicken, and then steak was easy to quit because it's expensive. Seafood was the hardest because it's delicious, damn it. Like shrimp, like fried shrimp. Like, why would you give a compassion? You know what I mean? Like, have y'all had toro? Toro, fatty tuna. That was and I think one of the hardest things, salmon sashimi. but and I quit because of compassion. I started to feel the energy. I still feel it, you know. Like sometimes I eat a pizza that they have meat in there, and I can't, you know, it would be too. So like, I'm not scared of eating meat. I just pray to it. If somebody, like last week, Sister Jane, 80-year-old lady, bought us had a pizza, and you know, I see that she's trying to bless us, so I eat it out of respect. This thing has so much meat on it, but I just, you know, I don't make it a big deal. I just kind of become aware. I pray to the chicken. I pray to the meat I eat. But I don't really. That only happens if somebody give it to me, you know. But I just ate a tiny corner. Like if my mom makes a soup and there's like a lot of stuff I can't take out, I want to connect with her love, because when your mama makes you food, when she sees you eat it, she feels love. But imagine you go, no, there's meat in there. So I'm just trying to make my life balance and work. Yeah. How long have you been vegetarian? Over 7 years, I think. Yeah. Yeah. The Thai temple eats meat. The Vietnamese, Chinese temple are completely vegetarian. But some people eat eggs. Some people are vegan. But a lot of people who are Buddhists still eat meat anyway. So to me, it's about being peaceful, be a good person. And just when you're happy, peaceful, and loving, what more do you want in life? Money? And sometimes more money, more problems, and it comes at a cost. Yeah. And so okay, here we go. 3 ohms. I know. There's other bald guys on here, okay? I told you, right when I leave, they gotta ask life-changing question. Right when I leave, life-changing question. Like, we talk for 2 hours before sound bath. Okay? We talk for 2 hours before we do the sound bath. We have a flow in here. This is the end of the flow. You cut it at the very tip of the tail. Hoopsie says, I work at a mental hospital and sometimes it sucks me up that there's no gratitude for some days getting in. I know, but sometimes. Yes. So if you work at a mental hospital, you have to have more mental and emotional fortitude, which is discipline, and fill yourself with love through meditation, art, things that you love, so that Because if you're dealing with more stress in life, right, you have to raise your happiness. Because if you're working in a chaotic environment, you have to be a brilliant light. Because a brilliant light could change the whole system. Right? Just you being a brilliant light, consistent, loving, you actually heal people when you are deeply loving and compassionate. But you got to have boundaries too, so people don't drain you. Like when I'm on here, it's not easy to be on here. But when you have discipline, you learn how to clear the energy, everyone's happy. I take my nap, I rollerblade, I eat healthy, I eat once a day. I don't eat more than 3 times a day. If I do, it must be my day off. Right? Anyways. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Dean, Queenie, Ramsey, Dancing in the Rain, Chosen One, Daniel, Empress, Andrea, Cece. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see you soon. Please love your damn self still. They're crazy. Everybody was very focused. They were very focused. They're like,